we go. Actually do it. That's not working as well as I wanted it to. Why is it not? Well, that should do it for now, I guess, unless it gets worse. Welcome back to another Nier Replicant stream. We're gonna be we're still trying to save our sister. Things have gone to shit. The Airy, Emil, basically destroyed it. So now we gotta deal with that. This music is very somber. Alright, let's check to see if the letters arrived from the younger brother.
Let's see if the junk heap kid sent us a letter.
Ow.
Damn it! Their armor's too strong!
They seem to have developed some manner of bodily protection. It seems these creatures, too, follow the prescripts of evolution.
Then I'll just have to overpower them!
Armor break. Okay. Armor enemy tutorial. Alright then. Oh. Oh. Alright, let's go. Ow. Let me double check actually. Let me double check my quests.
have a letter, it would seem.
Dear Sincenti, this is to inform you that the upgrade work on your weapon has been completed. The weapon is ready and available for pickup at your earliest convenience. I also have a more personal request to make of you, and one I hope you can discuss further once you arrive and pick up your weapon. Yours, Two Brothers Weaponry.
A personal request, hmm?
He's done a lot for us. We should see what he wants. Off to the junk heap, then.
So where am I supposed to get logs? Question. Wait, nope. Fair place.
Something appears to be amiss with these creatures.
Well, yeah, they're shades.
That is not what I meant. How to explain it?
You think about it while I kill him.
Wow, just brutal, isn't it? Hey, that's what that was. Neat.
Looks like this is one of the pieces of cargo that washed ashore. I said I wouldn't look inside. Let's just get this over with.
Okay,
I
that's
dare say
three.
I can see no reason why the old woman would need all of this for herself.
That's not for us to say.
Now to think, where else would it said three, so there's one more place where there's plenty of water that you can pick up cargo. Well, let me think. Picked up already at the shore. Waterfront. Up here, and third should be... I'm thinking. Hey dude, how you doing?
Hey there. Your weapon is ready to go.
Great, thanks.
Iron Will.
You know, with a weapon like that,
You were going to say?
I need to ask you for a favor.
Oh, yeah?
I want you to avenge my brother.
Oh, music just stops. That's never a good sign.
That is a rather ponderous favor.
It's my mission. It's the whole reason I've been creating these weapons for the past 4 years. I don't care about money. I only care about making a weapon strong enough to kill those bastards.
Which bastards?
The ones in the mountain. That little shade and his robot.
The Shade has joined forces with a robot.
There's a shade in there?
Yes.
And what have we decided?
We're gonna kill it.
You've got to kill him. Kill that damn robot. Rip him up. By the way, what can I help you with?
Wow, just like full 180, huh? Oh, cool. Moonrise. Anything else? Nope, just that? Okay.
come back.
Now, if I remember correctly, Iron Will. Yep, I recognize that thing anywhere. It's a literal hunk of metal. It is just a hunk of metal. Nothing too flashy or worth a notice. Then again, it's a sword, so such a weapon should not be given any sort of glamour. It does one thing well, and it's to kill.
So you're going to fetch parts to fix a lighthouse?
Yeah. There was this old lady that helped me once, and I'm fixing the lighthouse where she used to live.
Exactly who did the helping is a matter of debate. But regardless.
Wait, I forgot. Hold on. I guess B2? I am. Never did say anything about where to find. Nice. Oh boy. Hi, nay. Really? Not sure what these bombs are for. They keep dropping them everywhere. Man, I am hitting them really hard, huh? Okay. Oh, oh no. Oh, you got to me. Not again. Really? Those many boxes? Oh. I'm not really sure why we have those. Oh, well, that was close. Uh-oh. Nice. Jesus. Okay. Oh. Don't. Oh. Oh, again. Really? Doing this again? Pick it up, pick it up. Really? I was already through here, right? So I don't need to figure out where I have to go next. Where to go next here? That won't open yet. Oh. Rail shooter. Yeah, that was close. Thank you, Emil. Oh, hey, guy. You over here. Uh-oh. Wow. Just... Wow. Okay. Alright, that's the next room. Oh, blocked. Okay, never mind. this. Okay, hold on. Wow. Oh, really? That hurts? Okay, gotta be mindful of that next time. Can't just run in onto that. Oh, Jesus Christ. I think we're good. Oh, weird. Okay then. Now, I am tearing through robots like it's paper. What? Oh. Okay, that's not gonna work, I think. Alright, that's locked. Okay. Oh, good lord. Alright, we're going to the depths. Not sure what we'll find. Oh, wow.
I've never heard of a shade living with a machine. What's that about?
Don't know, don't care. All that matters is that we kill them both.
Oh. Oof. Okay. Elevator. Oh.
It seems we have found the entrance to our robot friend's hideout.
Right. Let's head down.
Are you mad? We've no idea what lies below.
Beats going the long way around. Come on.
This. Ooh, take the spear. The spear. Beast curse. Ah, Beast Curse. Ooh. A brother of Beast Bane. Oh. We're back here again. Oh, I think that might be P-33.
Intruder detected. Scanning. Scanning. Exterminating.
Looks like we found it.
Good lord, it's enormous.
Intruder detected. Scanning. Scanning. Exterminating.
Look at the shade!
That thing is commanding the robot somehow.
Aim for the legs! Knock it down! Take out the shade!
Exterminating. Ing. 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 Must defend my mission.
No, damn it. That's a shade. It's a shade!
Alright, I need something more. Oh, yeah, you. Okay. Alright, right down. What? Huh? Oh.
Exterminating. Ing.
Uh-huh.
This thing can transform?
Oh.
Watch for falling debris.
Okay.
Look out!
Escape. Go. See the world. Earl. Must
Hold on.
protect. Must fight.
Where do you think you're going?
No mere robot can face the majesty of Grimoire Vice.
I can't concentrate with all this bullshit fancy talk.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, that can't be good. Oh, ow. Overkill, I know, but... Ah.
Must defend my mission.
And to think.
You stupid machine! You killed my family! You took everything from me!
The ironic thing is, it didn't. He did. But these people will never know that. They'll just take his word for it.
Hey, come on. That's enough.
I did it! Now that this goddamn thing is dead, I can forage wherever I want. Just wait, you goddamn freak! Now I can make all kinds of powerful weapons! Just leave it to me! Leave it all to me!
Look, we get it, okay? Really?
Does that seem like a familiar expression?
Hatred and madness will never heal a wounded heart.
Maybe it's just all he's capable of right now.
Revenge is a fool's errand.
Yeah, I know.
Really? Maybe some self-reflection. The law of robotics.
The king's grief is strong. I doubt he will stand down at this point.
Yeah, I'm guessing he'll run off to take on the wolves any time now.
Then we must prepare for the fight.
Yep. Probably should double check if I have anything that'll be useful. Oh, okay. He's just gonna be a while. Wait, and let me see. Almost. Nope. Nope. Where am I gonna get a log? A crystal. Nice. That'll definitely help with the editing. I can add more power to it. Wait. Oh wait, no. No, this is as strong as it's gonna get. Where'd you go? Oh. Okay. Oh then. Still thinking about it. Where would they go?
Oh there. Get...
Let's check out the rear path. Emil. Now, let's see.
Hey, there's shades here.
Oh, wait. Oh god. Oh wow. Oh. Dick. Oh god. Armor break. Cool. Ulal. So, let's see. Really? There we go.
That's the last one. This should be enough root. Let's get it back to that guy.
I wonder why the shades are getting so strong. They were never this powerful before.
It seems the shades are continually expanding their forces.
Looks like they'll just keep pushing us humans back, huh?
No. I'll find a way to stop it.
You know, it says it's a pole arm or like a spear type, but that's an axe.
Whoa there.
Now, where was the guy? Oh, the botanist. Yes, he had a little stall thing on the road.
Here's your route.
Oh, how wonderful. This should help with my research. See, research is what...
I know what research is. Get to the point.
Well, see, fossil records show that at one point in the distant past, all plant life just up and disappeared from the
not
surface
again.
of our planet. But of course, there are plants here now, which means they managed to come back. I'm trying to figure out how that happened.
Really? Huh.
Interesting. If you figure it out, it might make growing crops a lot easier.
Huh? You're way smarter than I thought, buddy. Back to work.
Nice. Now, are there any like special quests over here? Oh,
Hey,
What is it?
there's a giant shade in the southern plains, and they say it likes to eat postmen.
Really? I've never heard of shades eating people.
Yeah, well, people say the bodies look like they've been torn apart and chewed on. We're all too scared to deliver the mail with that thing around.
The Shades are becoming more of a threat than ever before.
all right.
All right. I'll see what I can...
Southern. All right. Guys. There you go. Man, running a hog is tough. Is that here? Huh. This is the place, right? Where else are we going? Life shade has been sighted in the southern plains. The Seafront postman has asked you to eliminate for him. Are we not in the southern plains? Yeah, this is the plains. Where is it? Oh, is that it? I don't think so. Not here. What else could it be? Rude. No shade around here. Where could he have gone? Also, what about all the giant spiders? Seriously, no shades. Where could they have gone? How very odd. Maybe something changed. I have to wonder.
Oh there, getting on?
All right.
Get a bit. Get a bit.
I get that, but wait, how did I do it before? Jesus.
it a bit.
Oh, service.
To
裏視座裏の
Alright, let's go see the grieving husband. Or grieving bachelor.
Are you ready for...
Yes.
Yeah. Time to avenge Fira.
Fia Yaril. Selgan Kizoto. Yajitsu Torel. Hikyu Jiketsu. Ahu. Artenu Atado. Skotsu Laida.
Madness. The wolves who attacked were only a fraction of the pack. How will you fight them all?
Serushtai.
And count us in.
Deke wa chuwase.
We're not doing it for you, dumbass. It's for Fira. Kaine, you can't speak to a king like that!
If this is indeed the plan, then let us make haste. We can ill afford another tragedy.
Fero. Tak. To. Tochi.
The one-handed sword? Ancient overlord.
Kaizamu Akura.
ゼルガーン撃つと避けた。
これで里アルテルアチンクルチーラス。
アルテルはトヤリラ。
ティン。
フィーアギキタ。タトサダ。キラツヨリウタタキツシ。リュウリュウトサ。
ティン。
よりワイソとフィーアとツだったあ
ティン。
あんだとせ
ティントシケン。ユカイザムデク。アンダルアミ。
Well, yeah, pretty much.
しか。
あんだいえフィアロテとやりかきそできたと食いてゲルだウララールヘルアとカイザムでカイザムとアイタフィアアイザムでフィアチュレセキタとトダゼルガンでアンダゼルガンヤーリツガシチクリト階段ゼスタルペラ老体リスラ関係かけてしたすわれアルムーキエルトチギサンってきた
あるん
浮きわせんクユリエ
押して
キルたちエククギリスアーガイ
え
カイザムより生きおつじでくご
ユラ
カイザムチツストジーおわくれたしより
こうだたちより歌い
Well,
Forget it. It's for Fira.
Let's move.
The wolves appear to be targeting the king.
せゲルダカイザムカイザンリケオリ
He seeks the king of...
wait, I think I know what to use.
Facade.
Oh wait, there. Let's see.
Such dogged, unwavering defiance. Why do these beasts so much rage? The smaller wolves are not infected with shades. But as for the leader,
If even one shade is here, then I have to kill all of them.
カイザムルトラ
above you, stay on your guard.
Ow.
カイザムルトラ
Alright, again.
キンデとキャットゼルガ そうだガルガル
Alright. Oh wow. Wow. Jesus. Loyal Cerberus.
I believe that young Fira was perfectly content with the life she had. Of course. Does this not sound like what she would say to you? She was terribly proud of her king, and now you must do all you can to honor her memory.
Update 리치라일 가이잠 치타다 그대 타이소도 치 타테른다
Is that another infernal rule?
라누 페르와 돈리 아르테르와 치오아르 안다 토시토시 아르테르와 야리르 로 피아
The poor king.
This is all the Shade's fault.
Oh, okay, see ya.
This is the last of them.
Now we can find the Shadow Lord. And Yona.
We certainly can.
Hold on, Yona. I'm almost there.
Well, good. We were able to say we were able to get the key.
We should return to Popola and see if she has any final words for us.
Oh, there.
Yeah, probably.
I marvel at how relatively simple a task this retrieval process proved to be. It is almost as if someone deliberately set us on this path.
You're overthinking again, Vice.
But
I don't care if it's a trap. Yona's waiting for me and I'm going.
I see.
That should about do it.
We killed this jerk in the junk heap.
It was a fearsome foe, but under this environment it looks almost charming.
Hey, what's this?
Why would Popola be collecting figurines of the shades we defeated?
Who's this?
It's a statue of a boy.
Popola certainly has some eccentric tastes.
That one I don't recognize.
A wolf figurine?
A very fine construction, I would add.
What the hell?
It's the massive shade we saw in the Eyrie.
I don't even want to know. Look, Vice. Somebody made a copy of you.
Nonsense. I am nowhere near this filthy.
Well, that fills up all the boss shelves, so we have to be getting close. Question is, where did the boy statue come from?
You're really gonna do it? The whole village is buzzing, you know. They say you're gonna go rescue Yona.
Yeah.
I guess it's really happening, huh?
I'll bring her back. I promise.
About that.
Yeah?
Nothing. Never mind. Popola just loves to worry. Anyway, you be careful. Yes. Do be careful.
Thanks.
Alright. Let's go.
Oh, there.
Yep, we're about to make We're about to head for the final level.
Are we ready?
Let's all make it back alive, okay?
It's a plan.
It is indeed a plan. Oh, okay. Welcome party's here. Hulu. Oh, right. What's Ancient Overlord? Oh. Hmm. That sword. It's familiar. I think I've seen it before. Just one of those shades up here. Not there. That has to be a faster way to, like, climb these things. Oh boy, oh boy. Oh, that's a lot of them. Alright, we probably get heading our way up. It was this way, right? Ignore all that. Gotta save my sister. Ah, crap. Good lord. Huh. The game, they're much weaker than what happened last time. Oh no, oh no. Ah, crap baskets. Really? What's this? Oh! Okay. I realized I didn't have that before. Well then. Thank you. Oh, good lord. Alright. Should lead outside. All right. Aggies. Huh. Oh boy. Okay, this should be it.
Such an ominous sight. And yet I find it strangely nostalgic.
Yeah. This is where Vice and I first met. And first fought together.
Wow! This is where you used to live, Vice?
Well, yes, I suppose. In a technical sense.
Pretty nice digs for a floating magazine.
At least it was free from annoying hussies like yourself.
Jesus Christ.
And now the path is open.
Top of the shrine. Birds.
To whom does the true voice speak? To whom does the true form show itself? You must answer.
It can talk!
I ask, why did humans disappear from the world?
The hell is this?
I believe this is some manner of password.
Password?
Yes. The correct answer should grant us access to the castle. I feel confident I have heard this somewhere before.
Okay.
To whom does the true voice speak? To whom does the true form show itself? I ask, why did human... You must answer.
Black
I
disease?
answer, because of a black disease. I ask, how can humans extend their lives? I answer, by separating body from soul. I ask, what is the destination of souls? I answer, they are placed in their corresponding shells. Very well. You are acknowledged as master. You may enter. Well then, it seems the way is open.
And the Phoenix Sword. That I recognize as well. God, that Phoenix Sword. What a rusty thing. Oh! Hello, ladies.
It's the twins from your village.
Popola, Devila, what are you doing here?
Hey, any chance you'll just go back to the village? This is a very dangerous place. Even if you can find Yona here, you probably can't get her out.
How did you get here?
Shh. We're asking the questions right now.
What are you two doing here?
I'm not going to answer that. You can figure it out yourself.
What are you two doing?
I'm not going to answer that.
Okay.
We're here to rescue Yona.
No dice, huh? Well, I guess we don't have a choice then. No, I suppose not. How sad.
Alright.
We didn't want to fight you. We really didn't want to.
Devila, what's happening?
Sorry, but this fate was predetermined. Still, we spoke to truth. We really wanted to avoid this if possible. We were hoping to put it off for 100 years or so. Until the next generation came along.
What are you talking about?
Are they shades?
I don't think so.
It's a lie. I don't believe it.
Alright, time to go from Dark Execution to Dark Hand. Oh god.
We never thought you'd grow to be this powerful.
This is madness. Why do you block our path?
You have no cause to speak so with us, Grimoire Vice. You are a traitor.
Ow. Ow, ow, ow.
What now?
Oh, okay.
They copied my powers.
Oh, shit on a shingle. They can use the sealed verses.
Of course we can. The power came from us in the first place. You were simply loaned a small portion of it.
Vice, are you all right?
Devila, Popola, why are you guys doing this? Why are you siding with this shade?
This is just unfortunate. Ow! Okay. Ow! Rude.
The answer to every riddle lies within the heart of the Shadow Lord.
Oh.
Shadow Lord? So you've been on his side this whole time?
You must search for that answer yourself. You've got to face your own truth now. Please, enter the Shadow Lord's castle.
Alright. Rude. Oh, thanks for the map, I guess. Alright, bro.
Devila and Popola are fighting us.
Yes, they do seem to be putting us through a great deal of...
Buddy?
You okay, Vice?
How odd. For long years, my mind and tongue have been my greatest assets. But now the latter seems to be... Well,
Vice?
do not look at me like that. I am Grimoire Weiss. I am perfectly...
I don't think you're fine, to be honest.
I think I hear a waltz.
Oh. Huh.
It certainly is a grand affair.
Bunch of dancing bastards.
They're all shades!
Yeah, you're right.
I think we're locked in!
It's not like I was planning to leave.
Yeah, it's a bit late for that.
Ow. Oof. There it is. Good to know. Ow. Ow. Yep. Oh, God. Oh, boy. How about you change my abilities? Dark Hand to Dark Whirlwind. I'm getting taken on that from every angle. Ow, rude. Ow, rude. Nice. Oh god.
Damn it! It won't stop coming!
I'll open the next door. Cover me.
Oh, how I do
Twice!
Oh, right. Protect the hussy, yes? Good plan. Let's go.
Oh god. Weiss. You doing okay, bud?
Kaine for us.
Stupid door. Come on. Oh, come on.
Kaine! Hurry!
It's not open yet?
Do I look like a goddamn locksmith to you?
Oh god. Ooh, oh god, I'll break. Yep, that would probably be useful.
No, you idiot. What are you doing?
Lock doesn't want to open? Fine. I'll just break it down.
Winner.
Stop, you impatient fool.
Finally.
Goddamn no good bullshit bastard! Open the fuck up already! Ugh! Got it.
Kaine, look out!
Oh, balls. Why there's so many balls? Balls.
Are they laughing? These things are freaking me out.
Kaine! What's wrong?
We need to help Kaine. We need to help Kaine.
Here we go.
You okay?
Yeah. Well, we got problems.
What the fuck? Oh! Piggy. Piggy shade. That's about right.
We don't need forgiveness, asshole.
Alright,
Kaine?
ow.
How should I know?
What?
Kaine, are you all right?
I'm fine. Let's just kill some shit and move on, alright? Damn it! How can something so big be so fast?
Ow.
yourself against the shock.
Okay.
Damn shit.
Oh dear.
Oh, what is that? Oh, what? Oh god, it's wearing armor. You cannot be serious. I need to do better on that job. Oh, come on. Oh, what?
Can we even hurt this thing?
That's not a lot.
Far. Oh no!
Oh, you've got to be kidding me.
Can't stop now. Damn it.
Stay focused, Kaine. Don't fall victim to such distractions.
Come on! We have to keep going!
Let's go. This way. Move.
Okay.
Up
Okay.
here!
Alright then. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Oh no.
How can we deal with this thing?
Please, hurry!
Make my way upstairs. Alright, where's that dark glass? 'Cause that's what I usually use to deal with boxes. I need to equip Dark Blast, don't I? Yeah. How far did I... How far? Okay. Ooh, the Dragon Lance. Dragoon Lance.
Up here!
Emil, sweet boy. Have you ever thought of maybe, like, raising, like, lifting me up there?
How can we deal with this thing?
Please, hurry!
Try my best here. Okay. Okay, Alright.
Damn it, I can't get it open.
Shit. Oh, what? There are open doors now?
Attack incoming!
The entrance is locked too!
It seems we are in a bit of a predicament.
Ow.
Strike the beast while it's down.
Hit the thing while it's down!
Again? Man, they have a thing. Thanks.
出土汗より銀太おきとだあらペルアと試練地無責音イラコク
やあついて
What are you doing here?
サルリ主だとカイザム特キロだろ
You are correct.
いやアラトテ三世隊
ウワリとてトラス感化失禁で
But
アラペルアと
どんだでキリゴイタリ
アフリアトサチチサタトだトレルタカイザムチと
ラシゲルダ
えタッカー奇跡
Okay.
おあ
hey, stop! Let me go! Stop it! Damn it! King, no!
ギ後でアリクラーサアゴ
No! Open the door! You can't fight that thing on your own!
タラゆくくおタオキアルタビュートクルトこっちいる勝てケタルイトエチケロアルテリアだせ
ギウジ
各石技師
真鍮カレルタカイザムテラス
あんだあらたてウラーヌペルアとチ
ウラーヌカイザムトトラチ
Open the damn door!
Knock it off already.
Hibio,
Let's
please.
go.
Kaine.
He's fighting for you. And for Fira. Don't let him die for nothing.
Okay. Fair enough.
Friend.
That's a lot of items they're giving me. Wonder why. Yeah, this looks like a dump. Like, holy shit.
Devila. Popola.
Oh, look. You made it. We've been waiting for so long.
Why are you doing this?
It began 1,300 years ago.
Ah.
Humanity, finding itself on the brink of extinction, undertook a last-ditch rescue plan called Project Gestalt.
I see.
Gestalt?
Do you still not remember, Grimoire Weiss? Then let's give you a refresher.
Obtain Project Gestalt documents. Okay then, just drop all that lore.
Weiss! My mind. I remember, Devila. Popola. You are not human. In fact. Oh no.
Yeah, sometimes the truth can be a real bitch. You want to finish that thought for him, sister? All of us. Every person standing in this room are mere shells created by the true humans.
What are you saying?
Ah, the lore.
You still don't get it? You aren't human.
That's just mean.
So then humans, I mean, the true humans, are extinct?
No. They still live on. You know them as shades. Each shade is a twisted remnant of what was once a human being.
Crazy, huh? Now let's skip the part where you stand there with your mouths agape and just get down to business.
Wait. Wait.
Sorry, but we're gonna be needing that shell of yours. The rightful owner has been waiting for a very long time. Please don't be angry with us. We are only doing our duty. Our endless existences have a single purpose: to control the lives of others in accordance with the will of the true humans. You have your own motives, your own desires. And we have ours. I fear it really is just that simple.
Don't speak such foolishness.
Sorry.
Oh boy.
You and us, we're the same. Tools in the hands of a master.
No. I'm nothing like you.
Of course. Alright. Ow. Are you running now? Why are you running? Why are you running?
Devila? Devila? Popola, are you crying? No! Don't die! You know, Popola, I understand now why we're twins. It's because we were born without souls. Devila, I can't stop the bleeding. Oh God, I can't stop it. This world is too lonely for one without a soul. There's too much emptiness. Our souls are missing. And yet somehow our tears still work. It's kind of weird.
It's kind of weird.
Sorry, sis. I love you. Devila! Devila! Don't you go! No, I can't be alone! Devila!
Popola. Let's stop this now.
Stop? Stop? Now you want to stop? You think you have the luxury to stop? You cut down my sister like a goddamn animal and now you want to stop?
Popola, wait! It doesn't have to.
No one stops! It's way too late to stop! No one stops!
Please, don't do this, Popola! You and Devila were like parents to me!
Those two have watched the world wither for time immemorial. The cruelness of such a fate is difficult to imagine.
And there's nothing but someone. There's
don't
only a
wanna
single
do this.
singer.
I don't want to fight her!
There's only one way to do this.
Stop bitching and start fighting! It's the only way!
I did absolutely nothing.
No stopping ever!
Holy shit.
The bridge!
Blast! We're trapped.
I've got an idea.
Oh, okay. Oh.
I fear we're done for.
It'll be all right. You know, when I was young, I hated my eyes. And now that I'm older, I hate what my body has become. But there's something else there now. Something like pride, you know? I mean, without all this, I couldn't have become your friend. Goodbye, my friends. Thank you for everything.
Wait, what now?
Emil.
For so long, all I could do was destroy. But now, I have a chance to save something.
No!
Now get going, okay?
Emil.
Don't worry about me. I'm gonna be fine.
Emil! Emil!
Emil! You jackass, get back here! Emil!
Oh dear. Kaine's so unstable, and Vice can't stop arguing with people. I hope they can hold it together once I'm gone. Well, I guess they'll just have to learn.
Nier. Said my name.
I want to see you again. I want to see all of you again. Just one more time. I'm scared. I don't want to die.
Holy shit. Bye, Emil. That's not a flatter. Alright, this is not a flatter shot for anyone. Oh. Oh, what? Kids, no fighting.
Let's go.
Yeah.
I'm here to kick ass. How are we not even done? Come on! Hello, love. Time to just... God, just make everything super strong. Oh, man. Finally. Hey, shitlord. I'm here to pick up my sister. You creep.
Yona!
Well, Shadow Lord.
This ends here. Strike hard. Hold nothing back.
How can a mere tool hope to stand against the Shadow Lord?
Don't speak in such a manner, fool. I am nothing like you.
No! Impossible!
Thank you, your book.
Be careful!
I know!
Okay, oh, okay.
You alright?
Naturally, I am as fit as a fit.
Yeah, only balls of magic can probably be my thing.
Wait.
God, that outfit is just... It looks just as bad as your brother's, I'm sorry. You two have terrible sense of fashion. Just like the oversized bows. It is like... Look at that. What is the point of that bow?
Yoda.
Ooh.
Huh?
Please, just stop. I don't want to do this anymore. I don't need someone else's body. I don't want it. There's another girl inside this body. I can hear her. She won't stop crying. She says she wants to see her brother.
Yoda's been possessed?
This girl loves her brother too, just as much as I do. It's not right, you know? It's not right that she can't see him.
There's a couple of siblings who happen to literally be the same person.
It's you, isn't it?
Yes, it's me. Let's go home.
I'm really sorry. I don't know what to... I'm so very sorry. No matter what. Just know that... I love you.
Hurry. The shade that possessed her is gone.
Kaine, watch over Yoda for me. You want me
to understand your sadness? You think I'm gonna sympathize with you? I swore to protect my sister and my friends.
Ow!
If someone
Dick!
puts them in danger, they must stand aside or be cut down. Now come on! Let's finish this!
Oh!
Vice, what's wrong?
You're freaking me out here, Vice.
What are you doing? Come so. Just do it. Strike the killing blow.
Oh boy. I don't think Batman's gonna do much against him. Oh! They're mine!
No bother. One moment, please.
You okay?
Fine, just fine. Alright, no, I'm not.
Vice.
At
It
least he admits it.
seems some headstrong idiot has decided to push me beyond my limits. I should have taken that job as a cookbook when I had the chance.
Vice. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Only joking. I hate cookbooks.
But
Their
Let's
taste
go.
in food is
Out of
terrible.
the way. I have one final task to fulfill.
where are you going?
Why, to stop him, of course. But after that, it's up to you. Only you can see this battle to its conclusion. I wish you luck, my friend.
Oh no.
You can't. I swore I'd always fight by your side.
You are an exceedingly stubborn lad. You know that, yes? Perhaps that's why I've so enjoyed our time together. But I fear this is where our journey ends.
Vice!
Oh, and remember what I told you about using my full name? Well, forget it. I've grown rather fond of Vice.
Vice. I knew you'd come around.
Don't let it go to your head now.
I'm about to die. Oh.
I have something to defend. I have a reason to live.
Come on. Oh boy. Get shit on. Shit, Lord. You know, that's rather familiar. World influx.
Is Iona all right? God, no.
Oh, please, the girl is fine.
Huh?
Weiss? Where are you? Are you okay?
I am as well as can be, considering I have lost my physical form. Doubtless my voice will be the next to go, so listen closely. Your sister is safe. Do not mourn her, and do not give up hope. Instead, you must call her back to you.
How?
Use your memories. Recall the times you spent with her. Present her with proof that the two of you live still, and that your lives have meaning.
I don't know.
Typical. But take heart. I know you can do it.
What's my favorite food? Cookies. What's my favorite book? That's my magic storybook. What's my favorite place? Home with you. What's my favorite flower? The lunar tear, of course. Okay, one more question. Who do I love more than anyone?
Wait. Shit. Is that how I read? Is that how I spelled it?
That's not the right name.
What was the name? Damn it. Wait.
Nope. Come on. Think about it.
Oh, fuck. Okay. What was the name I gave my character? Shit, I forgot. Oh, no. Oh, how do I go back?
Do you really not know?
Oh, I feel bad. I feel really bad. I fucked up. Was it? There we go. Okay, now I remember.
Is that you?
Yona.
Is this my body?
Yes, Yona. It's yours and yours alone.
Sweet.
You look bigger than before. Like you've grown up.
Yeah,
Yeah. I guess you haven't seen me for a while.
Have I been asleep this whole time?
Something like that.
It's almost like I'm a princess from
you've
some
been-
fairy tale.
I think you've been you've been comatose.
I'm so happy to have you back.
Me too.
Kaine.
You and your sister, you have a good life, Kay?
Where are you gonna go?
Guess I'll...
You could stay with us, you know.
Thanks, but I'll pass. You know how it is. I got my own shit to take care of.
What do you mean?
Personal shit, alright? Anyway, take it easy, yeah?
Kaine.
Hey, look. It's beautiful.
What?
For the longest time, I heard someone telling me how they wanted to see the light. And now, they can finally see it. Thank you. I love it.
I'm gonna nap.
It's so sunny today.
Yeah, it sure is.
Huh? Well, that was Nier Replicant. Version 1.22474487139. Well, the more unconventional video games I've played in my life. But because of Nier Automata, I was introduced to Yogotaro. And because of him, I got to see videos on this game and more titles under his belt. Shout out to a Mr. Clemt on YouTube for giving me an in-depth or more of a story analysis, like a plot summary of the game from beginning to end. Really got me into Yokotaro's games. Maybe wish I could play his Drakengard series. Hope they come to at least to modern consoles and PC. But I'm not holding up too long. So they're going for actually alphabetical order of credits. You're a Buckland? That's really odd. Kyle McCarley. McCarley, wait. Why are they in this game? And why are there credits to question marks? That is new to me. I did not know that. What? Natsuki Hanane 2. Huh? Why would Kira Buckland be in this game but have a secret role in it? That's very odd. That's very curious, actually. Yogotaro piqued my curiosity yet again. With just a small credit to actors that, as far as I know, don't appear in this set franchise until Automata, and that's Spike Spencer. Okay, I'm not familiar with Spike Spencer, but huh. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna let these credits roll because I have no idea what's going on with those roles. Like, was there like any moment where is it perhaps there was a character literally not given a name and just given? Oh, there was Yoko Taro, creative director, but Yui Ishikawa. Okay, so that's 4 times I've seen someone with question mark credits, and I've not exactly heard the English ones. The American voice actors like appear in the game. Ending A. Well, looks like I'm not done with this game yet. However, perhaps I'll leave it for another stream. Load your clear data after completing the game to experience Kaine story. Oh! You can now read the departed mother's diary in your house. Wardrobe has been added to the options menu. New outfits have been obtained in progressing through the A Departed Mother's Diary. Change music has been added to the game settings section of the options menu. Yeah, I'm not done with this game. The game's not done with me. So it says continue. So do I have to start a new game under a new save? Magic orbs. Neat. Well, that is interesting. So I guess I continue from ending A?
Whenever I interacted with Kaine, I was reminded about something from my past. Maybe my mind has been confusing her with my sister this whole time. Anyway...
Chinese dreams. Discrimination. The sound of rain filled the village. The steep chills that surrounded the area magnified sound. Causing even the slightest drizzle to rattle like a thunderstorm. Thin wisps of smoke streamed from huts as the villagers huddled in their homes and waited out the rain. A single child, however, had braved the downpour and was now wandering slowly toward the wooden hawk-shaped weather vane at the center of town. The wanderer reached the vane, which had existed for as long as any could remember, and started. The child's face was simultaneously delicate but fierce, like a teacup that had survived a shipwreck. Those traits combined with the pale white skin to give the face of almost sexless quality. If the beak turns east, I go home. If it stays west, then I... The child blinked. Rain slowly dripped down the young one's short hair and began its long descent to the ground. Come on. Come on! The child felt a slight breeze and watched as the vein slowly creaked to life. Spinning this way, and for a moment, it finally settled, with the beak pointing firmly towards the east. East? Really? Before the vein could move again, a jagged rock came spinning and tumbling through the air, striking home against the child's head. The force of the blow dropped the child to the ground as a hail of stones began to fall all around. Oh no, they found me. A heartbreaking smile crept across the child's face as the stones continued their assault. Though the rain, the sound of multiple footsteps grew louder before a voice rang out. Yoo-hoo, Kaine! The voice belonged to Demo, worst of all the bullies in the Eyrie. As Kaine struggled to stand, a final stone came skittering through the mud and bounced against her foot. Blood oozed from the cut above her eye and blurred her vision, and she could make out the shapes of Demo and his usual gang of idiots. The boy seemed taken aback for a moment by Kaine's seeming indifference to the blood dripping from her face, but quickly regained his bravado. What's up, freak? You like the rain? You like getting all wet? Or did you finally decide to run away from home? Though she knew it was futile, Kaine turned to leave. Before she could get more than a few steps, the other children scrambled to surround her, cruelty burning in their eyes. Kaine knew these were not the only eyes on her. The tormentor's parents watched for the safety of their homes. She was attuned to this sensation. It was one she had experienced many times before. While some villagers simply turned a blind eye to the actions of the children, many encouraged it openly. In a society ruled by superstition and fear, Kaine was something to be hated, and if possible, destroyed. I didn't say you could leave, freak. Demo's words chewed her like a worm through an apple. He couldn't hurt me, he lied to her. She lied to herself. Be strong. Be brave. He can't hurt me. He can't hurt me. He can't hurt... Oh look, the little freak is gonna cry. What's wrong? Are you sad that everyone hates you and wants you dead? Kaine prayed for the rain to flood down and carry her away from a world that seemed to have no place for her. But if there were gods, they chose to ignore her. As Demo crept ever closer, the clouds began to thin and the rain slowed. Even the weather hates me. I'm useless. A failure. I wish Demo's rock had taken my head off. Kaine couldn't meet Demo's leering gaze. She lowered her eyes and stared at the muddy ground below. The bully moved forward until he was inches away. She could smell the scent of old meat on his breath. The boy grabbed Kaine's face with thick fingers and yanked it upward. She tried to turn away, but he forced her gaze back and jammed his thumb against her eyelid to pry it open. Show me. No. Did you just say no? Demo grinned evilly. You don't say no to me. No one says no to me. Not even taking his attention from Kaine, he called to his cohorts. Come on, guys, let's give this freak what she deserves. As soon as Demo finished, kicks and blows began to rain upon Kaine. Demo paused, still grinning, as Kaine curled into a ball and tried to make the pain stop. I don't get you, freak. What you acting like a girl for, huh? Everyone knows what you really are. Kaine ignored the question, choosing instead to stare at the weather vane. She continued to point east, as if supremely confident about the future had chosen for her. Go home? Yeah, that's a funny joke for someone with dead parents and no home to go to. Freak, chanted the children. Freak, freak, freak. Kaine closed her eyes and listened to the rain, waiting for the pain to start again. As the clutching hands of the village children closed around her, she bent her mind to the sounds of the rain, letting it become her world entire. The rain fell, but the pain never came. Only when the laughter of her tormentors turned to terrified screams did she dare open her single blood-caked eye. Kaine was shocked to see Demo sprawled on the ground, holding his head and screaming in pain. She could see blood welling from spaces between his fat, twisted fingers. Oh my god, he's crying! He's actually crying! Deprived of their leader, the other children glanced back and forth between themselves, as if waiting for someone to step forward and take charge. When no savior emerged, they began an uneasy shuffle away from Kaine. But the young girl was the least of their concerns. Instead, their attention was wrapped on the ancient woman standing a few feet away. After struggling for a breath for a moment, she finally spoke in a voice thick with rage. Hurts like a bitch, don't it? Now I suggest you scatter before I throw you another one. And if any of you little bastards ever touch my Kaine again, I'll do far worse than throw a rock. You can count on it. The old woman crouched down and gently touched the hand Demo was using to cover her wound. Before he could think to protest, she ground her palm into the wound and twisted back and forth. Ow! He screamed, leaping into his feet. Stop it! What are you doing? Quit whining. Ain't no one ever died from a scratch. You hit me with a rock, you stupid bitch! A big one! That thing could've killed me! The old woman shrugged. Death is the best cure for stupid. Demo's face twisted with rage at her words. Locking his eyes on Kaine, he took a step backward and spat on the ground. Get out! Leave this village! No one else to see you here! Either of you! The old woman grabbed another stone. Demo and his companions turned tail and ran. As they fled, the old woman grabbed her side and barked on a single laugh. Ha! Look at that fat boy go! Guess he's healthy enough to run from a fight. The woman's smile faded as she turned her attention to Kaine. Kneeling down, she removed her shawl and placed it around the young girl's shoulders, then produced a cloth from the folds of her dress and began blotting the blood on her forehead. Oh, Kaine, she said, why didn't you fight back? You're stronger than that lot. The words of her grandmother stung Kaine, and she turned away. Don't be nice to me, she said. I don't deserve it. Nothing matters anymore. Her tears held in check for so long, finally began to fall onto the muddy ground below. Everyone hates me. They think I caused bad things to happen. They think I'm a freak. I wish I was dead. As Kaine's tears turned to sobs, she felt her grandmother's hand on her shoulders. Despite her advanced age and diminutive size, she was a woman of a surprising strength, and Kaine found herself unable to turn away. Don't talk like that, girl. The river wide and deep that flows between the realms of this world and the next, and it grants no mercy to any attempt to cross it. You got a duty to fight until your last breath. Understand? The old woman tightened her grip and tried to still the tremor in her voice. You know the pain of losing someone close to you, Kaine? You know because you survived it. As the words hit home, Kaine was struck by the force of her love for the old woman. As a young child, she didn't even know of her grandmother, but when her parents died, the woman quickly accepted her as her own. Grandma, as Kaine called her, was cunning, vulgar, and quick to violence. And their first few years together had not been easy. With each year that passed, Kaine and her grandmother had grown closer. However, it was only now, sitting in the mud with tears and blood caking her face, that Kaine truly understood the depths of her affection. Here was a woman who had seen hard times, who had seen death, who had fought through all these things and somehow emerged on the other side. If anyone could understand Kaine's pain of loneliness, it was her. Do I make you sick, Grandma? Of course not. Don't be an ass. Kaine drew her grandmother's moth-eaten shawl around her body and shuddered. But my body, it's not normal. If I was normal, then Mom and Dad wouldn't... Hush, interrupted Grandma. I will not hear another word of this nonsense. You're my granddaughter, and I love you. And if folks have a problem with that, they can just go to hell. With that, the old woman reached out and placed a wreath of dried flowers in Kaine's hair. The skill it took to bend the flowers without breaking the stems or losing a single petal was remarkable. And the beauty of it made Kaine want to cry all over again. Oh my gosh, these are lunar tears! Grandma, you made this for me? Lunar tears were legendary flowers. Many people would live their entire lives without ever seeing one, and yet her mother had somehow collected a dozen or more. Kaine reached up and touched the wreath as if she couldn't believe it was real. Where did you find these? Just stumbled on them a while I was out doing the shopping. The old woman turned away as she spoke, leaving Kaine to suspect that the search had been more difficult than she was letting on. The pain she took to construct the ornament, let alone track down the flowers used in its construction, made Kaine's heart hurt. She reached up and gently adjusted the wreath, admiring the way it felt between her fingers. Didn't quite turn out right, said her grandmother as she squinted at it. These old hands have troubled the delicate work, but it sure looks good on a pretty girl like you. Kaine blushed and turned away. You think I'm pretty? Of course you are. What a foolish thing to say. Thank you, Grandma. Her grandmother smiled. We're gonna be fine, you and me, she said. As long as we got each other, we'll be fine. Kaine took her grandmother's hand in hers, and the two of them struggled to their feet. As they began the long walk home, Kaine gripped her hand with all her might, as if trying to stop smoke from drifting away from the wind. The rain had stopped. Kaine stood beneath the weather vane, watching it spin in lazy circles, no longer caring about the direction it faced when it stopped. I don't need to escape. I have a home now. Grandma loves me, and that's enough. Even if it's us against the world. Kaine let her gaze drift up at the vein and into the cloudy sky. The last faint hints of a rainbow ever slowly fading. As she turned and headed for home, the light scattered to a million particles and vanished, seemingly taken away on the breeze. Kaine's dream, daily life. In the distance, Kaine heard the steady sounds of an axe striking wood. The noise had a purposeful quality to it, as if she was hearing a master woodsman go about his work. Firewood being produced, however, was as far from work of art as could be. Pieces of every shape and size were being flung about a barren yard with a wild abandon. Anyone trying to stack such wood would probably die of frustration before the job was through. Stupid piece of axe shit! Kaine's grandmother flailed away with the axe, filling the air with both splinters of wood and words that would make the most hardened soldier blush. Grandma, called Kaine. That you, Kaine? Yelled the old woman, taking her eyes off the wood for a moment. Don't get too close, or I might take your goddamn foot off by mistake. She brought the axe down on a piece of wood, sending chips flying in every direction. One spun past Kaine's close enough for her to hear the whistle, at which point she decided to step back. When she scuttled to a safe distance, she cupped her hands around her mouth and shouted, Grandma! Do you need help? I can get you water or lunch or a new axe or something. The axe poised to strike another wobbly blow, paused in midair. The old woman considered her granddaughter's offer for a moment, then smiled. Tell you what, since I'm doing such a piss-poor job of chopping, why don't you come here and take over so I can get the water? Shades have been restless lately, and I don't want you running into one of them bastards. Between the axe, her grandmother picked up a long pole with a wooden buckets on either end. Gathering water was far the more difficult of the two jobs, but Kaine knew better than to complain. Once Grandma's mind was set, there was no changing it. Kaine did her best to help with chores, but Grandma took every task that required travel to the village. Though she had a long list of plausible excuses, Kaine knew the real reasons. She didn't want her granddaughter to be taunted and harassed by the villagers. Once Kaine moved in, Grandma decided to take up residence in a good distance from the Eyrie. Out of sight, out of mind seemed to be the best policy when it came to the villagers and her granddaughter, and rare were the days where any of the two of them could be found at the rocky acre of land they called home. Kaine enjoyed the solitude, but harbored a secret resentment that her grandmother was forced to spend her golden years in such a place. After watching her grandmother leave, Kaine turned her attention to the task at hand. She had never chopped wood before in her life, and soon discovered why the old woman hated the chore. Swing after swing of the axe produced a tiny crack in the wood, and when she finally managed to connect with the solid strike, the tool embedded itself into the log and refused to budge. Frustrated, Kaine swung the axe around her head and threw it, log and all, across the yard. Damn it! Damn it! Ah, crap! She suddenly understood the joy her grandmother felt in a good curse. Happier now, she picked up the axe, forced it from the wood, and resumed chopping. She had natural skill with the blade, but the task was challenging, and blisters soon began to form her on her small pink hands. This is tough. And my logs are all weird sizes. Spitting on her palms to ignore the pain, and ignoring the pain, Kaine redoubled her efforts. Just as she was developing a rhythm, Grandma returned from the village. Setting down her buckets with a small sigh, she took one look at the logs and coughed out a wheezy laugh. Pretty clumsy, girl. You better practice if you... Her grandmother suddenly collapsed to her knees, causing one of the buckets to wobble precariously. Eyes wide, Kaine dropped the axe and ran to her grandmother's side. Grandma! The old woman shook her head and pointed at a trembling finger at the bucket. Get the bucket. Can't let it slip. Kaine steadied the bucket with a foot as she knelt by her grandmother. A small bit of water sloshed over the side and made a new home in the hem of her dress, but Kaine didn't notice. Grandma, what's happening? Crazed with panic, she grabbed her grandmother by the shoulder and shook. After a moment, the woman lifted her arms and batted Kaine away. Stop that! Just stop, she cried, breathing heavily. It ain't like I'm dying. I'm just as tired for the trip is all. Kaine desperately wanted to believe her, but one look at her old woman's shaking hands and worn face told her more than words could ever could. Her grandmother had lived a long, hard life, and it seemed to the bill was finally coming due. Time when her grandmother watched over Kaine was ending. Sooner than either of them had feared, the positions would be reversed. The next morning, Kaine came to the side of her grandmother's bed and took her wrinkled hand. Grandma, you're sick. You need medicine. I'm going to the village. The old woman shook her head and tried to rise, but Kaine quickly pushed her down. It's all right, she said. I'll be fine. Grandmother fixed her with a gaze that could melt a steel. After what seemed to be an eternity, she finally lowered her eyes and sighed. Well, I don't like it, god damn it. But I guess I shouldn't quit being so stubborn. I guess I should quit being so stubborn and let you grow up. The old woman watched as Kaine strapped on her boots and made her way down the road to the village. Hours later, as an unseen sun made its way across the dark and rainy sky, she was still watching. Kaine moved at a brisk pace, checking her clocks for every few minutes to make sure the money her grandmother gave her was still there. Every noise caused her to spin on her heels, making sure she wasn't being stalked by a shade, or worse, Demo and his gang. But she encountered neither tormentors nor shades, and Kaine finally found herself at the entrance to the village. A few adults she could see glanced sideways at her, then muttered to each other behind raised hands before slinking away into the shadows. Her heart racing, Kaine took a series of rapid, shallow breaths and tried to calm herself. I have to prove myself. I have to help Grandma. I have to be strong. She chanted these words to herself over and over as she slowly made her way. Finally, her eyes settled on a rotund older woman. She was angrily waving her arms in the air and telling anyone who could listen exactly what she thought of Kaine's presence. Hey lady, she said with a bravado she did not feel. Where's the apothecary? The woman's flabby cheeks shook in bewildered anger. How dare this thing speak to me? They seemed to say. But Kaine knew that their eyes held a different emotion. Fear. Yeah, we're both scared, lady. Trust me on this one. Which way? Kaine repeated. The one pointed at the small building on her right before pitching up her dress and stumbling off to the other direction. Kaine cringed, expecting a stone to come flying at the assembled crowd, but none came. Her mind was filled with strange sense of pride as she made her way to the apothecary. But the new emotion she had little time to take root. As soon as she opened the door, she noticed a familiar customer at the counter. It was Demo. He had clearly been sent here in some kind of family errand, because his gang of followers was nowhere to be found. Oh my god! What are you doing here, freak? The insult was delivered without force. Kaine happily ignored it, stitching on tiptoes to see over the counter. She asked the shopkeeper for the medication. Huh, barked Demo. That old bitch finally keel over? Go to hell, Demo. The boy's eyes grew so wide they were ready to fall out of his head. Before he could let a comeback, or worse, a punch. The apothecary told them to knock it off before he called them out. He kicked them out of the store. Demo slunk out of the shop, cursing Kaine under his breath. Once he was gone, she allowed herself to breathe once more, taking a brief tour of the shop while the owner prepared her medication. Countless tiny bottles filled the cramped store, each with a label written in some indecipherable language. An ocean of aromas assaulted her nose, creating a scent that was exotic, but not altogether unpleasant. Seeing such a variety of supplies gave Kaine a sense of peace. Surely in a world so vast, there would be a place that she could call home. On the far wall behind the counter rested a portrait of a stunning young girl. The picture had once contained a bright, vibrant colors, but time had worked its cool magic. They were beginning to fade. The beauty of the work, however, remained undiminished. You like that picture? Kaine turned to find the apothecary with a small vial of medicine in his hand. His eyes were gentle but sad. They seemed to stare through her and into nothing as she spoke. That's my daughter. I sketched it when she was just a little girl. She's been dead for a long time now. Kaine didn't know how to respond. She just stared at the portrait and tried to come up with the right words. Pictures are wonderful things, continued the shopkeeper. They let the ones closest let you live on forever. He shook his head slightly, then looked down at Kaine and smiled, handing her the medicine. She reached into the sizable green apron and produced a handful of old wax crayons. You should have these. There's no one left that I wish to draw. Kaine took an instinctive step back, causing the shopkeeper's face to darken. Yes, I've heard the rumor about you, he said. It's a small village, words travel quickly. between you and me, I'm not sure which of them to believe, but I also don't think they matter much. I know your grandmother, Kylie, and I know your grandmother, Kali, and I think the way she was driven out of town is deplorable. Grandma's name is Kali? God, Kaine settled. She was still mulling this fact over in her mind as she reached out and gently took the crayons from the apothecary's hands. Your grandmother is an old friend of mine, she said, as Kaine scooted away yet again, and I owe her much. I wager she would like it if you drew a picture of her. Yes, I think she would like that very much. Kaine murmured in quiet agreement, but inside her heart was bursting. Never had a villager treated her with anything but complete contempt. It was a tiny, almost imperceptible step. But it was a step nonetheless, and with enough tiny steps she might one day discover the rest of the world. When Kaine returned home, she found her grandmother asleep in her bed. Her feet were blackened and raw, even bleeding a bit in places, leading Kaine to think she had been pacing around the room until exhaustion finally caught up with her. She placed the medicine in her grandmother's pillow and turned to leave, but found the old woman's hand clasped around her arm. Back already, are you? She asked her grandmother with a yawn. Come here, let me have a look at you. Grandmother sat up and examined Kaine from head to toe. Finally satisfied, and nothing terrible had fallen on her grandchild, she leaned back and allowed herself to relax. Well, how was it? Those bastards give you any trouble? It was kind of fun, said Kaine with a small smile. No, seriously, it was. Fun, hey? Asked her grandmother, in a voice which implied that she believed anything but. Uh-huh. So anytime you need me to run an errand, just let me know. She spoke, Kaine removed the crayons from her pocket. After a brief explanation of their source, she informed her grandmother that she was going to sketch her a portrait. A portrait of me? Ridiculous. No one wants to stare at a wrinkled old crone. Grandma, it'll make you live forever. Horseshit! As her grandmother said, her grandmother throwing back a sheet from her bed. Living forever would just piss me off. Now put those crayons away and help with dinner. But Kaine would not relent. In the end, Grandma found herself leaning against the wall of the house as if posing for a master artist. Kaine took up the crayons, eyed her subject carefully, and set to work. Just as the grandmother was about to nod off, Kaine finished the piece. After staring at it for a bit, she released it from her grip and let it slowly drift to the floor. It's terrible. It doesn't look like you at all. I'm sorry, Grandma. I thought it was great. Crayons would, make drawings easy or something. The old woman's eyes narrowed at her granddaughter's disappointment. Let me be the judge of that, she said, ignoring the pain in her back and reaching for the paper. The sketch could have been a person's face. It could also have been a boulder, a lump of clay, or an incredibly misshapen loaf of bread, all rendered in a chaotic array of colors. The old woman stared at the picture for a long time, then slowly wheezed out a laugh. Oh, Kaine, she said between laughter. You truly are my blood. You are as clumsy as me, and I love it. But, hush, you don't hear any more. I don't want to hear any more bull about how ugly you think it is. It came from the heart, and I'll treasure it always. True to her word, the old woman gave the picture place in honor of above the kitchen table. Sorry about that. Dogs got a little bit rowdy. Now, where was I? Oh boy. The true door where the old woman gave us the picture placed of honor above the kitchen table. The days that followed, Kaine would often catch her staring at the portrait with a strange smile on her face, an action she interpreted as silent mocking laughter. A week later, Kaine would stand and did no more and ask grandmother to take the artwork down. Posh, said the old woman. I'll take this down when they roll me in my shroud. She pondered this for a bit, then turned to Kaine and dropped one knee. Listen to me, girl. Seeing this picture makes me happy in a way I've never felt before. And it makes me want to go on, so that someday you could feel the same happiness. It was a moment that burned itself in Kaine's memory, a perfect blend of pride and joy and love that came together to form a lifelong remembrance. She swore to never forget that moment, to never forget the old woman who had made her place in the world possible. Time moves on. People and memories move in and out of a little of life like ghosts passing through a hall. But this moment will be different, Kaine swore, because I will remember it forever. Forever. Kaine's dreams. Separation. Kaine listened to the sound of crackling firewood and stared at the black object on her plate. She had been pushing it around the wooden disc for a good 10 minutes, ignoring the bemused stare of her grandmother. Finally, she summoned the courage and gave the object a brief sniff. A sharp, bitter scent that flew up her nostrils and made its home there, causing her face to twist in disgust. Grandma, I can't believe you want me to eat a bug. The old woman threw some more wood under the cooking pot and snorted. It's no bug, you fool girl. It's a berry. Why the hell would I be feeding you bugs? Yeah, well, it sure looks like a bug, said Kaine. And I think it's burnt or something, because it smells terrible. With that, Kylie had her nose and threw the berry in her mouth, chewing as little as possible. Oh yeah, that's terrible, alright. Why, you little brat, laughed the old woman. Look at that sass on you. You've been speeding too much. You've been spending too much time with me, and that's a fact. 5 years had passed since the moment when Kaine's grandmother saved her from the bullies. As is often the way with two stubborn people, their relationship had grown in fits and starts, but moved forward all the same. Meals that used to be somber fares were now filled with laughter and hurled abuse in equal measure. Kaine could not remember a time when she had been happier. As the years went by, Kaine started to shoulder more and more of the daily responsibilities. Her grandmother's legs grew weaker by the day, and she could no longer do many of the chores she used to take care for granted. And so this morning found Kaine lacing up her work boots with a breakfast of burned berry rolling through her belly. Where are you going today? Asked Grandma suddenly. Kaine looked up surprised. The old woman rarely asked for specifics anymore. Well, I was going to check out the kelma trees and see if they were ripe. I thought we could make some jam or something. Oh, I'm going to pick up some flagstones, so I need to take the wheelbarrow. Flagstones? What in the hell for? Kaine stared at her grandmother, then held out an arm and swept it around the room, constructed mostly of cloth, rope, and rubble. The old place sagged like a boxer in the final round. Grandma, a dying cat would chew through this house. I'm going to build a stone wall so we have some protection. The old woman laughed, exposing her toothless grin to the world. Goddamn girl, a bunch of thieves want to ransack this old place, let them come. We got nothing worth stealing anyway. I'm not worried about thieves. I'm worried about shades. People saw one west of the village yesterday. The old woman tilted her head and stared at her granddaughter. Well, shoot, I don't know why you have to do it today. We can worry about that. We can worry about it some other. Grandma, no. If I don't go to the kelma trees, we won't eat tonight. You know that. A confused expression passed across the old woman's face, and for a moment she was a small child lost at a carnival. Yeah, she said after a bit. Yes, of course you're right. I'm sorry, Kaine. Lately, see, my mind is... Sorry about that again. She didn't finish the thought. Instead of walking over to the nightstand, gently taking a wreath of lunar tears from the drawer, the flower petals had aged to a brilliant whiteness, and Kaine thought it was more beautiful now than the day she first received it. You're gonna be a true woman soon, Grandma said as she placed the flowers in the girl's hair. So that means less chatter about chains and building fans walls, and more talk about how beautiful you become. Annoyed, Kaine reached up to remove the garland, but the look on her grandmother's face stopped her hand. You're a beautiful thing, said the old woman, and there ain't another like you in all the world. I'm very proud of you. Okay, Grandma, that's enough goddamn compliments for one day. Such a mouth on you. Where did that come from? Gee, I wonder. I'll teach you to say it's me, girl, yelled Grandma. Suddenly she lurched forward and grabbed Kaine by the ears, pulling her around the room with a crazed grin on her face. Grandma, yelled Kaine in a quaky voice. Grandma, stop it! What the hell? The old woman stared at her and blinked until he held her wrinkled hands out as if first time she had ever seen them. Oh, I don't know what happened there. I'm sorry, girl. Something of mine just... Kaine thought the look on her grandma's face was the most heartbreaking thing she'd ever seen. Listen, she began. Maybe I should stay home after all. No, I want you to stay here. No, I want you to stay here to keep an eye on an old codger like me. You go get your fruit and your wall and whatnot. I'll be fine. And when you come back, I'll have a nice grasshopper dinner waiting for you. Kaine rolled her eyes, then kissed her grandmother on the forehead, and made ready to depart, trying her desperately to ignore the worry that was gnawing at the walls of her heart. Kaine could feel the woman's old eyes watching her as she moved down the path. Don't turn around, she told herself at the end as the temptation was too great. She spun on her heel, and with one final look, she saw a small, bent woman standing in front of the ramshackle hut with a sad expression on her face. Gods, she looked so old now. It's like the wind could reach down and just carry her away. Kaine worried about her grandmother all day, causing her work to suffer. What little fruit she could collect was tossed carelessly into the wheelbarrow, and she only found a couple of stones before losing interest in the project. Finally, at dusk approached, she decided to call it day. Rousing herself with a lack of focus, Kaine pushed the nearly empty wheelbarrow back down the path. As she crested the final hill, she suddenly froze in place. The wheelbarrow fell from her fingers and collapsed on the side, sending a few pieces of wrinkled brown fruit rolling back down the hill. Her gaze transfixed on a thick black cloud that hovered just ahead. Tracing its path with a finger, Kaine suddenly felt her stomach knot in on itself. No. Oh gods, no! Her grandmother's house was ablaze, the flames licking up, trying to touch the sky itself. Grandma! Grandma! Kaine ran then, faster than she had ever moved in her life, when she tripped on a stone and went sprawling into the rocky ground. But she leapt to her feet and continued running, unmindful of the blood that spilled from her wounded hands and knees. She got closer and closer. Kaine's mind began to race in time with her footfalls. Dark. It's too dark. It's not just fire. Can't be fire. Too much smoke. Gotta save her. Gotta save her. She burst into the front yard and came to a sudden halt. Her worst suspicions confirmed. The smoke of the fire was mingling with the thick, inky blackness of the enormous shade. A massive creature supported itself on 3 twisted feet and achieved balance through means of a large armored tail. Scales, horns, and claws sprouted from its body in random chaotic pattern, giving it the appearance of a lizard designed by some insane god. Seeing Kaine, it uttered a roar and flicked its tail, sending a small whirlwind spinning around the yard. For a moment, the creature retreated into the shimmering inky blackness, as if her mind was unable to comprehend such a thing could actually exist. But then the smell hit her, a blend of rotten meat and excrement. The horror became real once more. The creature bellowed again. This time, Kaine responded with a scream of her own. "All right, you bastard!" she thought as her scream echoed from the high cliffs around them. "It's you or me. Let's go!" The shade eyed Kaine with bemused interest, and began looking from her to the house and back again, urging her to look at the destruction it had so gleefully wrought. With dread building in her heart, Kaine glanced toward the house. With the smoke and flame, she spotted a small figure struggling to escape the ruins. "Grandma!" The sound of her voice, the old woman began waving frantically. "She's alive!" snapped Kaine. "Alive!" Kaine's legs sprang to life as she raced across the yard, round toward the flame wreckage of the home. Before she could advance more than a few steps, the shade opened its mouth and let out a roar powerful enough to uproot the trees and send them flying. The blast sent Kaine tumbling through the air before smashing her against the rocky earth. Stars danced in front of her eyes as she tried to remember how her legs worked. "Get up! Get up!" Get up! Get up! Get up! Get up now! As Kaine struggled to her feet, the shade stomped toward the house, pinned her grandmother to the ground with the tip of the claw. The old woman struggled to move the claw from her stomach. She might have been pushing her mountain. She coughed briefly, sending a small spray of blood into the air, then collapsed to the ground, her energy spent. Kaine lurched to her feet, only to fall back with the earth with a gasp. Her ankles were on fire. One or both of them were surely broken. Ignoring the pain that streamed through her body, she began dragging herself across the ground, leaving a drunken trail of dust and blood in her wake. Grandma! Hold on! Just a little longer! Her grandmother's face was turning blue, her eyes rolling back until only the whites were exposed. Kaine pulled herself across the ground with maddening slowness, the distance seeming to increase with every second that passed. The shade glanced between the two women and flicked out its tongue, its giant mouth turning up at the corners. Short, panting breaths belched from somewhere deep inside its core. Bastard, laughing at us. She had no idea how such a mindless creature could experience emotion, but there could be no doubt the shade was taking joy in their suffering. Yeah, I see your plan. The shade moved its claws slightly, allowing Grandma to breathe again. She was clearly keeping her alive to snuff out her life when Kaine was close enough to touch her. I'm gonna kill this bastard. With all her strength, Kaine rose to her feet. There was a sickening snap of her right ankle, and her foot twisted backward. But she forced it from her mind and began to hobble toward the monster. Pulling a small knife from her pouch at her waist, she leapt on the foot and pinned her grandmother and plunged the weapon deep. Give her back, she screamed. Give her back to me! It was like stabbing a rock. After a few swipes, the knife broke at the hilt and with a dull snap. The shade panted laughter again, then raised its tail and sent it rushing through the air toward the young girl that was latched onto its foot. Kaine never had a chance. The tail struck her square in the chest and sent her crashing into the burning wreckage of the home. She laid on the ground with blood pouring from multiple wounds. A small, weak voice spoke up. Kaine. Kaine's vision blurred, but she forced herself to focus on the sound. Finally, her eyes cleared enough for her to make out her grandmother's hands reaching out to her through the smoke. Grandma? Kaine, gotta run. You can't bash this one. Kaine grabbed the hands and held out all her strength. Grandma, come on, we have to go. The old woman coughed loudly. One of her hands, slick with blood, slipped into Kaine's grasp and thumped on the ground below. Grandma, no, no! I said, run! God damn it! You have to live. You have to get through. The thought would stay forever unfinished. Before she could say another word, the shade's clawed foot descended, smashing through the remains of the roof and down upon the shattered figure of the old woman. Blood oozed from the gaps the creature's toes, and a terrible putrid smell assaulted Kaine's nose once again. She stared at the foot, dumbfounded, convinced that what she was seeing could not possibly be real. Sorry about that. When the creature finally lifted its appendage, all that remained underneath was a twisted, unrecognizable mass of rubble and red. Her grandmother was gone. Kaine blinked, trying to feel the hands which had been in hers just a moment before. For a fleeting instant, she could remember the warmth of the embrace, the trembling of her fingers. But then the sensation drifted away on the breeze and was gone. Memories flashed through Kaine's mind, one after another, faster and faster, until it became a meaningless jangle of noise. Kaine screamed, then a thunderous sound that echoed off the cliffs and seemed to roll away forever. The shade eased forward, black ichor pouring from its mouth and dissolving into smoke onto the ground below. The earth shook with every step as it crept towards its prey. Kaine's body slowly rose as if controlled by a mad puppet master. Her arms and legs were bent at impossible angles, her head lolled dangerously to the side, yet somehow she managed to stand. Staring at the shade, her eyes began to glow with a deep red fire. The creature, so confident just moments before, took a slow, hesitant step backward, trying to discern if this broken human could possibly pose a threat. Kaine seized the moment. Laughing like a madwoman, she leapt into the air and plunged the shattered hilt of her knife deep into the legs of the Shade. The Shade took Kaine off like a fly, sending her crashing to the earth once again. Her chest rose and fell slowly, as if a great weight was resting on it. Voice sounds of pain echoed through her mind. Something warm and thick oozed from her ears. Is that blood? I think it is. I think I'm bleeding to death. No, can't. Can't die now. Grandma told me to live. Deep inside Kaine's mind, something finally broke. The sound, the pain, the smoke, and the flames, all that faded away until it remained with a single incantation repeated over and over again. Kill it. 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 Kill it now! As the spark that was Kaine slowly began to flicker and die, she felt her desire to kill and her desire to live blended into one. The distance between heartbeats grew longer and longer and longer.
The beast approaches.
Oh, I know.
I know how to deal with you.
What anger this creature must have. How did it even survive these past 5 years?
I'm not gonna let this happen again. It dies today.
My sword is lighter. It's not the blade, but the skill of the user. Strike it down.
Kaine's dreams. Encounter. Gently, weakly, softly. The Shade, sure that its tormentor was dead, turned and stomped off towards the horizon, stomping along the way to bellow one final roar. Couldn't kill it. She and beyond imagining, Kaine tried to turn her head to the side, but only succeeded in coughing up a huge gout of blood. It was getting difficult to see, and only after a moment of fierce concentration did she realize that her left eye was gone. Laughing to herself, she turned her remaining eye to the ruins of her home. She knows a ragged stump of arm resting a few feet away. Yeah, that's mine, she thought with a mad goof. This is gonna make clapping a real bitch. Ha! Cried a sudden voice in the depths of her mind. Finally gonna die, are ya? Well, you had it coming. Go to hell, Demo, she thought to her unseated assailant. Go to hell before I pluck out your eyes and feed them to a dog. The voice of her childhood terror evaporated into smoke, only to be replaced with another, more recent voice. Hold still, said the apothecary, materializing from the rooms like a ghost. I want to draw you. That way you can live forever. No, stop. Don't want to live forever. I want to die right here. I see, he said quietly. Well, that's what you want. The spectral shopkeeper fluttered in and out of her existence for a moment, then proceeded to produce a piece of paper and sketched quietly. After a few seconds, he turned to the page in Kaine and smiled. Since you rejected my offer, I decided to draw someone else. It was a picture of her grandmother, real as life. Kaine opened her mouth to thank the man, but stopped as the picture began to blacken in the middle. Before she could say anything, dozens of multi-legged insects began to swarm across the image, tearing at it with sharpened pincers. Stop! No, don't hurt that picture! Kaine reached out with her remaining arm and waved futilely at the air. To her surprise, the insects fell off the picture and on the ground below, where they vanished in tiny black tendrils of smoke. Relieved, Kaine turned her good eye back to the picture, went to open her mouth and silent scream. The sketch now showered her grandmother. It truly was a smashed, unrecognizable lump of nothing. The apothecary smiled, then broke into a jolly dance. See that? He cried as he danced a jig. It's perfect now. She looks just like you. Ha-cha-cha-cha. I look like that? Oh god. Oh god, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Trying to despair, Kaine laid her head back in the mud and smoke of her ruined house and waited for the end to come. But just before she let everything go, an unfamiliar voice began to whisper in her ear. You got a wish, sunshine? The voice was vulgar and fierce at the same time, as if instantly had somehow found a way to take form. Kaine wanted to scream as the voice crawled under her skin, but her lungs refused to work. You know, a wish, like a prayer or something. Why don't you get on your knees and start praying to heaven? Please, invisible man in the sky, save me, save me. Kaine finally resorted to shouting at the voice in her mind. I don't make wishes. They don't come true for me. I'm a curse, a freak. I should be left to die. The other voice boomed in her ears. Oh god, you are the best. I glanced down at the saw black, shiny substance oozing from her legs. She tried to brush it away, but her remaining arm would no longer respond. The substance only crept around her feet, and it began moving up toward the rest of her body. Is this death? Is that what it's like? Or is my mind just losing itself? She could feel the slime oozing up her, and the hot, searing pain it left in its wake. Whatever else might be happening, she was still alive, and this was real. Come on, said the voice. Let it go. Kaine tried to ignore the voice and concentrate on the pain. The newcomer would have none of it. Don't ignore me, sunshine. You ready to give up? Ready to die? So why not let me have it? Have what? Your body. Come on, just give it to me. Give it to me. I want to stand on the ground, feel the rain, tease the wind. The voice paused, as if licking its lips. When it resumed, it was filled with mad, unabated joy. And I want to take your hands and use it to choke the goddamn life out of people. I want to tear out their throats and bathe in their blood, just like before. In response, Kaine shifted her head and vomited. One of it crept down her front and mingled in the pain of the encroaching black ooze. Are you a shade? Yeah, maybe. What of it? The slime reached her face, crept up past her nose, and slowly oozed and sucked into her missing eye. The moment it touched her brain, Kaine was struck with the most powerful sensation she had ever felt in her life. It was ecstasy. She wanted to scream in delight, but all she could manage was a small whispered moan. Feels good, don't it? Asked the voice in her with a chuckle. Yeah, what can I say? I know how to please the ladies. Now give me the body. Come on, give me the body. I'll give you more than this feeling. It's fair trade. A black lump began to protrude from Kaine's side as she watched it grow longer and thicker, eventually taking the form of a missing arm. She could see better, she thought. Mine must be growing back too. The slime reached up to envelop the rest of her face, and she managed to brush it away. Stop, she whispered, marveling at how she regained her voice. Stop. The black ooze hesitated, as if considering his request, then quickly shimmered down her body before disappearing into a cloud of smoke. Ah, what the hell, Sunshine, screamed the voice. But hey, we had a deal. I thought you wanted to die. Grandma said, can't die yet. A brief image of her grandmother, bloodied and broken, flashed before her eyes. She saw the shade that had killed her, and heard its mocking laughter, then closed her eyes and forced the image out of her mind. Her whole body was quaking with rage. When she opened her eyes again, They burned bright red. That thing took my grandmother. I want to kill before I die. Kaine glanced down and saw a mysterious pattern. The pattern of the shade burned itself onto her left arm. Well, I'll be damned, the voice said cheerfully. Look at that, Sunshine. I think you and me are gonna be good friends now. Kaine stared intently at her arm. The more emotional she felt, the more letters seemed to ready to puncture her skin and begin infecting the rest of her body. The arm clearly had a will of its own. Stop. Gotta stop. Holding her left arm in her right, Kaine took a deep breath and tried to calm herself. Come on, don't fight it, pleaded the voice. Hey, it's my favorite dish, and I'm hungry. Let it go. Feel the anger. Burn with the fire of revenge. Thirst for blood. Then go out there and... Shut up, and get the hell out of my body. Your body? Oh, that's rich, Sunshine. Real rich. Look, why don't you just why don't you just up and die so I can have this body all to myself? What do you say? Bet those buddies of yours at the Airy would love to see you dead. Kaine grabbed a nearby shard of glass and tried to saw the shade-affected portion of her side. Before she could, the darkened left arm grabbed the right wrist, crushing it. Kaine screamed and dropped the shard, and the sound of bone crunching on bone filled the air. Stupid idiot girl! You're possessed now, Sunshine, and there ain't no going back. The voice laughed again. The loud, long wail that seemed to go on without end. Possessed? Whispered Kaine. Yeah, possessed. You and me. We got what you might call a timeshare arrangement. Remember how folks used to think you were a freak? Well, wait till they get a load of you now! Kaine looked up, tears in her eyes. The sky seemed smaller somehow, darker. Is this because of that shade? Is this how they see the world? So, listen, part of the voice. I know this whole possession thing seems a bit sudden, but it ain't all that bad. There's plenty in it for you too. I'm a very powerful creature, Sunshine. Now that power belongs to you. You got enemies? People you want to kill? I can make it happen. That little fat kid who kept picking on you? That big old shade that squashed your granny? We'll wrap them up in their own assholes. No more abuse for you, Sunshine. No more pain. Wait, you're a shade? Why would you help me kill another shade? What? You think I'm some kind of racist? Some killing snob? I don't give a good goddamn who you murdering, honey pants. I just want to drink from the well. Kaine considered this as she struggled to her feet, the power of the shade coursing through her. The smoke from her house was drifting away in the wind, and she enjoyed the way the cool evening breeze felt on her new felt arm. After a long pause, the voice spoke up again. So, how about it? You and me, we can make some good times together. Look, I'll even take care of the bloody part of you if you don't want. Fuck off, asshole, muttered Kaine. I'll handle the killing. Ha ha! Screamed the voice. Look at you go. Oh, Sunshine, we're gonna have so much fun. So listen, my name's Tyran, and if you ever need me, I'll just be hanging out in the pieces of meat you call a heart. Now get to it. The more you kill, the more your heart turns rotten and sour, and I like rotten sour. Kaine found herself nodding in the voice. Yeah, she said. Yeah, I think this could work. I'm gonna find that shade and I'm gonna strangle it with its own guts. When I'm done, I'm gonna do the same to you, Tyran. Count on it. Ha! Laughed Tyran. Well, shit bigger than you. I've shit bigger than you, so good luck with that. Oh, and hey, one more thing. Right now, you and me are sharing this body, but if you ever run out of hate, if you ever, go soft, I'm gonna take over everything. So keep killing, Sunshine, and watch your back. The voice grew fainter and gradually faded away, fading into somewhere deep inside Kaine herself. Kaine waited until she was sure the voice was gone, then waved her new arm around a few times. It felt perfectly normal. She thought it feels like mine. Desperately, she began to poking the prodding the new limb, determined to find something wrong with it. She didn't want it to feel normal. That would be the creature inside her had already won. I am not a shade. I am Kaine. Repeating this mantra in her mind, she slowly began digging through the rubble of the house, before being careful to ignore a certain red-stained spot in her corner. Finally, after what seemed like an eternity of heartbreaking work, she found what she was looking for. It was the wreath of lunar tears. Though it had been through hell and back, the garland's petals were as bright as ever. Kaine stared at that piece, started to place it in her hand, slowly lowered the wreath and stared at it. I'm sorry, Grandma. I am so sorry. I don't deserve to wear this anymore. I'm possessed, corrupted, a freak. This time, I don't think there's any going back. Holding the flowers holding the flowers to her heart, Kaine fell to the ground and sobbed. As night gradually lined to dawn, and the people of the area arose to their daily lives, she remained in that position, as if tears could somehow wash away the horror that now infected her world.
Alive! Stay alive! Stay alive!
Grandma.
Kaine, you gotta live! You gotta come back to us!
Oh, hey. Emil, you were the one calling me, weren't you?
You still recognize me?
Of course. I knew you right away.
Thank you, Kaine.
Welcome back, Kaine.
Wow, you grew up. So, how long has it been?
5 years.
Shit. That's a long time. Any luck with Yona?
We are still no closer to finding her. We need a way to locate the Shadow Lord.
By the way, this is for you.
Is that a lunar tear?
It's not as good as your grandmother's, but I tried.
No, it's great. Thank you.
Kaine waking from her long petrified sleep. Emil's unflagging kindness. Our reunion was a happy one, and we let it wash over us like rain. That is, until Devila and Popola had to go and ruin it all. Are you kidding me? You can't be serious!
Please, try to understand. People are tired and scared, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry you have to bear the brunt of that.
This is crap, and you know it!
It's okay. We can sleep outside.
No one's sleeping outside. You and Kaine saved this village, and now they want to run you out?
People are afraid of us. And really, I understand. I mean, look at me. As long as you're still with us, I can deal with it. Right, Kaine?
I'm used to sleeping outside.
But...
We'll see you later.
Sorry about...
What is the matter?
Kaine always sleeps outside. I never thought about that until just now. Never even occurred to me. Damn it.
We should turn in.
I didn't get much sleep that night. For the first time in my life, I hated Devila. For the first time in my life, I doubted Popola. But those feelings are pointless in the end. They said and did what they did for the sake of the village. To protect it from the horror of the Shades. Really, how can I blame Devila and Popola? In the end, I'm just as bad. Because I never once stopped to think about Kaine and Emil's situation myself. should apologize to Kaine and Emil, but what good would that even do?
I got a fire going, Kaine.
Wait, is that...
Campfires are weird, aren't they? I'm so happy to get to talk to you again, Kaine.
Yeah, me too.
I tried everything I could think of to save you, you know. I polished you with a special cloth. I poured warm water over you.
Wait, you poured water on me?
Yeah, but it didn't really do much except make you all shiny.
Hey, Emil. Thanks for saving me.
I guess you noticed how I look different now.
I'm sorry, Emil. I'm sorry for all of it.
Well, I mean, this new form isn't all bad, you know? At least I can look at you when we talk, right? Hey, so why don't you tell me something about yourself?
I'm not very interesting. Sorry.
Come on. I just want to know you better. Please?
Fine. This all happened when I was a kid. Before the whole shade possession thing. My body is... different. And when the villagers found out about it, they started treating me like a freak. But one person, my grandmother, accepted me just as I was, no matter how bad things got. She gave me the strength to keep going.
She's really special to you, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, hey! That gives me an idea. Since we cured your petrification, we should start looking for a way to cure your possession in my body. I know we can do it if we all work together. Heck, it'll probably be super easy.
Let me guess. More warm water?
Okay. Can we just forget I told you about that?
Sleep well?
Sure.
And yet your red eyes tell a different tale. Don't be so...
I need to go...
Very well. What might that...
It's Mom's diary.
I have not heard you speak much about your mother.
She got the Black Scrawl and died when I was little.
My apologies for bringing it up.
It's all right. I can barely remember her face anymore. This is the only thing I have left of her. Reading it helps remind me of when we were still a family.
I see.
But the final entries get a little... strange.
In what way?
Well, here, take a look.
Oh, okay. Can I don't want to keep reading.
Say there. Can you not hear me?
Huh? Hey!
Why are you standing about like a slack-jawed ninny?
Sorry. Felt like I was dreaming or something.
Sleeping on one's feet is quite the talent indeed.
What?
Come now. There's the door.
Right.
Let's go.
Papa Nier? Papa Nier? I'm sorry. Papa Nier.
My word.
Something wrong?
I feel as if I've just awoken from a most unpleasant dream.
I know what you mean. That happens to me whenever I read it.
So, reading my mother's diary unlocks Papa Nier? From Nier Gestalt? Alright, well, that's a bombshell to drop on me at the end of the stream. We've been here, we were here a lot longer. Well, we've been here longer than I probably should have. Well, thanks for coming. I'm just gonna go and ruminate on that for the next couple of days. I don't know if I should come back on Friday stream to continue this because, well, that was such a bombshell, or I should just go back to, or I should just regularly return to Genshin for Genshin streams. Maybe I can do a little bit of both. But anyway, thanks for coming, thanks for watching, and I'll see you guys next time. Goodbye.